Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me. Hello from the other side. Welcoming Haley. Interesting energy lately, huh? Welcoming Lisa. It was popping last night. Welcoming Sister Mira Solinko. Welcoming Phil. I think we want to do some Tibetan bowls today. You know, people need the Tibetan bowls. Basically more silence. People are quiet, but mine is loud. And when you're quiet but loud mind for a long time, you eventually, it's like a ticking bomb. Right? You're quiet but your mind is loud. It's not healthy. We have to learn to face the noise and see through it. I need new job. I need to love my damn self. I'm still angry. But instead, we watch more politics. That politics is destroying people's mind right now. That's the truth. Like whenever, like you can tell the energies. People are reacting to whatever the news, and then we get unhappy. We don't realize it. And that's why I stick to people who practice meditation with result. I gotta say with result. Because some people practice spirituality, the result is like questionable. You don't even look happy. You're not even breathing deeply and unhealthy. It's like, what is your result from your practice of life? You have to learn from people who have good result in life. And those people, there's some people who turn that into life coaching, card reading, or they just serve Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Muhammad, or just become a humanitarian. You know, gotta respect the people who do their part. It's not easy, results-driven life. It's like not as straightforward as many people. I mean, it's what do you call it? It's common sense to like, yes, you should listen to people who have great result. But many people aren't looking at, are they genuinely happy? Or do they just make a lot of money? It's like Floyd Mayweather makes a ton of money, but his son smokes all day. That's all his son want to do. No motivation, just smoke only. Right? Multi-millionaire, but son doesn't want to do anything but smoke. Is that healthy? Is that how you would like your children to be? And so this is why we have to tend to each other's and care about each other, because Floyd Mayweather sometimes doing the best he can. You know? We can pray, man. Wish we can talk about it and not bring the support, right? The solution. People need emotional support. Sometimes the parents are working too much or all day, don't have time to tend to their own family. We can either just let society fall off and just keep, degenerating, or we can be like, yo, a lot of us are unhappy. What can we do to improve our happiness? That's called a breath of fresh air. How can we practice joy together? How can we love? How can I be happy? Respect the medicines, over-the-counter, plant medicine, and respect myself. And eventually heal, because the medicine it leads to healing. But if you keep taking medicine, is you really healing? Apparently that's controversial to say nowadays. Welcoming Kathy, thank you for the follow. Minara, welcome. Welcoming Solinko. But today, let's get the singing bowls out. Yes, we change. Once you have cancer, every morning alive is pure happiness, hey? Shout out to the gratitude that may be difficult sometimes too. Misfortune or discomfort humbles us, Like me going through substance abuse and NDE and getting lost looking for love, You sound tired today. I'm speaking more of a Zen style. It's when the energy has a lot of fire, you have to do the opposite, water. When people, when we have a lot of fire, sometimes the mind, it wants more rapid talk, welcoming fuzzy, but instead, the universe tells you how to operate. When people are lost in the media, you have to slow down. It seemingly sounds tired speech, but it's called yin style, calmer style, to slow down the brain, to slow down the words. And of course, I had been busy all day yesterday, so it's a mixture. And now I'm not here to pretend to have, yang energy, right? I'm not, because many content creators, you know what they would do? I chug a Red Bull and live stream because they need to say, hey, welcome Adiola, welcoming Dunes, welcoming Grace. Thank you so much for coming to the live stream today. I just chug a Red Bull right now, so let they do all that to please your dopamine addiction. That money, which leads to more money, but not the peacefulness of humanity and your community always. Right, and so this is why when you see a lot of live streamers, it's difficult to stream for a long time and stay engaged. Especially, first of all, you're drinking G Fuel. Right, you're drinking because you're playing a video game. Or you're like Kai Cenat. He's an entertainer, right? It's like stand-up comedy. It's not yin and yang, yeah. So what makes up the oneness energy, the chi, the prana? I would say, yeah, yin and yang is made of chi. Yeah. Same difference. But of course, yin and yang is more of it's something that's duality, which is a human experience. And the chi doesn't need the mind, it's just being. Apparently, that's so abstract that many people don't get. Right, like why? Why is just being, just right now? You can't just be when you're inauthentic. I mean, there's some truth to that. It's hard to just be when you don't want to see yourself. Because you don't like yourself, why the heck would you want to see it? Because slowing down, it makes you feel like vulnerable and seeing like, oh, you're not happy, or maybe you're manipulating people, or you're letting people use you because you don't want to be alone. But then you're also using people. Slowing down and seeing that is terrible. And so we just continue drinking Red Bulls and substance because we don't want to see that we're manipulating people because maybe they help pay the bills. Or maybe we're paying people's bills because we get action in bed. That's the sad truth about truth. We don't want the truth because oftentimes deep down we know we're doing something wrong, or someone's doing something wrong to us and we let them because we don't know a way out. So we settle for a low quality life. And many people think there's no way out. So they will stay in an abusive relationship with themselves, others, and an abusive life because they've been abused. We've been taught to use people, to lie. We've been taught to do the wrong thing to survive sometimes, which is why scammers is a big deal nowadays. Going deep this morning. Because not streaming for 2 days, you already see how the community is starting to be shaky. Not streaming for 2 days, I already see the community starting to like gotta wrangle it up, you know. Gotta keep it grounded, you know. Sometimes we project what we've experienced on others and mistake it for wisdom. Hey, sometimes we put a mask of healed ego without realizing we just hid ourselves deeper in our own BS. Oh, dang, okay, Mr. Weird dropping the whip. Miss Christina says, I miss you. You saw me at the park. You're here with me in Houston, Christina. You're getting local and digital. Sometimes we got it so good. And you get to be with, that was almost 3 days ago. Well, I mean, welcome back. If the truth is coming, she will be alone with Mao. A joke. Yes, that joke didn't really hit the hardest, Elf. Thank you for your joke. This is why honesty and truth is difficult, because the ego doesn't like it. Because if it's true, the painful truth, what you gonna do about it? Most people do nothing. That's the issue. They know what they're doing is disharmony in life. And every day they have to wake up with that truth. Let me just drink it off. Let me just have a good time in bed. Let me not think about the truth and be with the truth. And so we run away from the truth through dopamine, distractions, entertainment. The truth isn't profitable. Unless you're trying to be happy. Welcoming Sassy Mom. This is why many card readers and all these, because if you heal somebody truly, they will never come back again for the same issue, because you healed it. And when you teach people to heal themselves, the world changes, because they will go and help others, which is a beautiful thing. Zelenko says, how does one break free of relationships without hurting the other person? You know, the master tells us, relationship begin with a smile and end with a tear. It's the nature of life. A lot of people sad at the funeral, but when the baby comes, everybody smile. When you have a honeymoon phase with your girl, with your guy, sexy time. But when you divorce, or when you break up, or when your loved one pass away, it's the nature of life. But your relationship with yourself can just be in love. No begin, no end. Your human experience has a beginning and end, but your spiritual experience, just always something like this. Haley says, there was a shift yesterday. Mr. Weird says, let your vision impregnate your action in this world to birth the life you want. Stop talking and do it. Amen to that. That's the hardest part. That's why when people deepen their spiritual relationship with themselves, there's more action involved. But I've been taught, don't just take action, take excellent action. Consistent excellence slowly improves 1% each day. If you improve 1% like the atomic habits each day, your life will slowly change in a way that you can handle. But many people try to grow so fast and they can't maintain it. But if you slowly 1% improve the live stream each day, if you slowly improve your body 1% each day, if you slowly improve your gratitude, your positivity, your optimism 1% each day, who you used to be becomes a distant past. Oh yeah, remember you used to be in your head about some dumb stuff, missing your ex for no reason, cause you don't love yourself. Oh yeah, I remember those days. So when people come to the stream to have a spiritual debate, I don't debate. I just like action. The deep engaging is to inspire us to take action. Thank you, April. Thank you for your appreciation. Huma says the truth means confronting your fears, and people who don't know or practice love avoid the truth and avoid the fear. This is what we have. Thank you, Empress Mo. So this is why we have the song. Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears, be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth. Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears, be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth. Yes, spiritual discussion isn't always, sometimes become a debate, which is fine, as long as it leads to inspired action. Sometimes a lot of debate happens. Yeah. A lot of conversations happen, but it doesn't lead to action. I'm like, why the hell are we even talking if you ain't gonna do the work? And this is why this community has been, people here have becoming more sober all the time. Like, it's just part of the brand. Yeah, it's just part of what we do in here. Because when you're happy, you start to not need the substance. Because you have happiness. That's the best pure substance, the purest. A little LOVE. That's real. That's dope. God, it's joking. It's a joke. It's a joke train starting. Is it starting already? Let's see, somebody asks, I'm just tripping, is asking, what is the best way to release overthinking that is causing anxiety, anger, and depression? Thank you for the question. Welcome, Alan. Could you tell Peter to loot? Peter? Who's Peter? Could you tell Peter to... Is Peter next to you? Are you... What? Okay, so if you have an issue with overthinking and you want to relax, you have to learn about rational fear and irrational fear. Worrying too much is called irrational fear because it's only going to make things work. Rational fear makes sense. Your bank account is low. You need to work a little bit more or save more money, not spend so much. That's why you have that fear. Irrational fear, you worry you're not going to make money and you keep doing it, but there's no action involved. If your money is low, get your money up. Problem solved. But on the way to working, getting your money up, worrying the whole time is unhealthy. Have faith in yourself and your abilities to get your money up. Thank you, Emma. Listen to Abraham Hicks on Yeah. It's okay to love money, but don't be attached to it. That's a really hard thing for spiritual people to learn. Because if you don't learn to appreciate things, you don't learn to be in abundance with it. Yeah. Which is why the feeling of money is called abundance. But of course, if you don't learn to be abundant with low money, when you have more money, you're still going to be not abundant, still chasing the bag for what? To store? To hoard? And so we have to have a healthy relationship with wealth, with money, with investments. And sharing and giving, absolutely. This is why everything that we do on here is all donation based. And so it feels relaxing, calm, rejuvenating. Because when you've been blessed, bless others. But when all you think about is me, and me, you become a taker and you don't learn to give. And that's called lack. You want more and more because you're scared you will never have enough. Imagine having $1 billion and still feel you need another billion. Nothing wrong with it if you have the intention to use it to help the world and as part of your purpose, and it fulfills you to make because what will it cost you to make $1 billion? You don't have time to be with your family. You're going to be working all the time, right? Because you have to maintain it, right? It's an empire. And then with what you have, are you uplifting the world, inspiring the world? Or are you just buying more stuff you don't really need? This is why we have the free will to be miserable and not help anybody. You have the free will to just be selfish. But of course, what inspires us is service. Help people. That's my friends now. I hang around with people who are all humanitarian, who are givers, but also the people who give also receive. But it takes time to have fulfilling money. Right? It's a concept that I don't hear people talking about very much, called fulfilling money. Which means that the way you receive money is from it's something that's inspiring. Right? When a community, right, this is my job, but there's no product. When you feel inspired and you feel love, brothers and sisters naturally will throw a rose, will throw a heart me, and will subscribe because they feel something, versus there's a product they're trying to attain, card reading. But when people feel something and they invest, that's called fulfilling money. Right? And with that money, you invest in what fulfills you. And as you play the flute, the fulfillment returns back. So it just keeps circulating, right? Donations lead to this. This leads to playing the flute. And playing the flute leads the community to chilling. ครับคุณจินนี่วันนี้สแกมเมอร์ใช้โปรไฟล์ของคุณมาSo Sister Ginny here reported me that a scammer has reached out to her to try to get her money pretending to be me. Please watch out for the people who are on that grind, that hustle. And it's usually AI bots. It's it's just part of scammers be scamming. What made you start doing this? Which this are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that I'm doing. The whole thing. Like the live streaming. My purpose. Looking for your purpose, Finding the way to live my best life. Welcoming John Lasso. I fell asleep to you last. I did not settle for unfulfilling job. I kept slowly following my dream, which took many years. And it's just a constant developing of dream. I didn't know it would lead me to all this. I mean, when I say all this, I'm talking about all this. And having a good teacher, having a good mentor who says, do what you love and the money will follow you. It was one of the hardest concepts that I had faith in. Do what you love and the money will follow, but how? Right? The ego always be like, well, how? It's really difficult to do what you love and the money follows you. But the master, when you believe in your mentor with all your heart and soul, because I see my master as a living Buddha, because that's just my truth. And so everything that the master says, I take absolutely seriously. But many people will bow to the master but won't practice his teaching. But everything the master says, I will sit there and think and contemplate and visualize and implement and practice and contemplate and develop and practice. And I'm just sharing with you the results from that practice. This is why there's no card reading for $22.22. There's no private mentorship. Unless you're with the mystic villagers. But right now, right here, right now, you are getting a mentorship. That you don't have to listen. This could just be background noise. Right? But many people do take this stream seriously. Right? I used to be... how about this? In the past, I received no donations at all from spiritually helping people for about 6 years. Just help people. And out of nowhere, the moment I quit my job and decide to serve God and serve humanity full time, to be a humanitarian, people started donating to me, started taking me to places, and I'm like, what are you trying to tell me, universe? And it's like, some people donate 200, some people donate 3,000. I'm like, some people help you invest in a crystal singing bowl set for free. Some people, and these people is called my brother and sister. Some brothers and sister, they take you to Burning Man. Some brother and sister, right, they help you get singing bowls. They help you get different tools. They help you with, right, Twitch. Helps you get quality microphone camera, because in the beginning, it's very small because you're baby spiritual. You're just a little seed that sprouted and you start to have a leaf, and people are like, bro, you're a little plant now. But just seeing the little plant of positivity, it's still really inspiring for people to see just a little plant of joy, because a lot of times people are looking for a little plant too of joy. And so now this has become a little tree. But when we talk about the master, wow, the master's presence is like a gigantic, the biggest tree in the forest, like trying to support the little trees. So this is why I'm just, oh, thank you, Miss Chloe ASMR. I just saw that. Thank you for the raid. I guess let me show some love and respect. Thank you, Chloe. Here, let me play a flute for you. Let me do a shout out too. Did not expect it. Love your words and sound. Thank you. Let me see. Chloe. Where is Miss Chloe? Miss Chloe, not Miss Cleo, okay? So thank you for all the kindness in the community, because it's why many people are here. Yeah. And the whole goal, imagine if we all found our purpose. That would be dope. Right, that would be dope. Let's see, the most popular flute right now is the Egyptian flute. So here's a little Egyptian flute for Miss Chloe and the community. Okay, thank you. Yeah, do your thing. Just want to be a good host, you know. Thank you for the raid. They're like, why did he stop? I mean, thank you, Miss Chloe. Thank you for your raid again. Diana says, you keep coming back to this live. When you're out living, we get lost again. And that's why we have community. My plan was to do a little Tibetan bowl today. Because we have a new technique to do. Welcoming Timmy Time. Caitlin on TikTok says, thank you, John Lemon. Caitlin says, I love your lives. They bring me back down to earth when I need it. The thing that you feel, I feel the same way too. That's why you feel it, because I feel the same thing. But I'm just here to be humble. Because at the end of the day, it's not me. It's the love and peace that's always here. Here's a little Tibetan bowl action. I have to connect the cable. Give me a second. Ta-da. Ta-da. Okay, here we go. Gotta lower it. So, I just want to reveal the secret of this singing bowl setup. This is called a pot, a plant pot. Whatever it takes, okay? Would you like some pots? I have to every time, okay? You can't miss that joke. And the reason why we have this setup is because so that you can see the action. All physical pain stem from the mind. It's a complicated question if you start learning about healing. It may, but the healing is beyond the mind. In the human reality, we have the mind, body. When the mind and body is in harmony, you hear about miracles happening, miracle healing. How does a miracle healing happen? Great question. A miracle healing is beyond mental comprehension. Beyond the doctors and scientists. Physical pain has destroyed me. How do I heal that? You have to get rid of the fear and be with faith. Is it better to have or play your own bowl rather than listening to a track? They both work, but when you play the bowl, you connect with the sound by practicing, right? So I will have to get the bowl, use the bowl effectively, But you watching the bowl, you're watching the practice, which means you are practicing observation, which is meditation. Right? So you just looking at, you're practicing a form of meditation. I'm practicing a form. We're all practicing together. Which is why pain is called dis-ease, discomfort. When we start to talk about pain, especially physical pain, when you have been having physical pain for most of your life or a long time, you start to feel trapped by it because it can be very debilitating, whatever the word is, debilitating, that we don't believe there is a cure because the doctor says there is none. But have you heard of people healing from the impossible? Right, you heard of miracle healings. You're like, how the heck did that happen? Must be just a coincidence. But I'm aware when we start to talk about miracle healings and energy healing and these things, it can trigger people who have been in pain for a long time. It can trigger people who are right now. Thank you for your kind word, Tanya. Everybody's life is a miracle. So there's many ways to heal the impossible. But what is the biggest block for healing? What do you think is the biggest block for healing? Can you take a guess? What is the biggest block for healing? It's fear, doubt, fear, worry, limiting mindset. And the biggest fear from physical healing is the fear of death. When you overcome that fear, you dislodged a blockage in your energy. And the biggest thing that helps is people who live in faith, community, who live in the energy of faith and love. In the beginning, it may be really difficult to just get rid of fear. But when you're in a loving, supported community, what was I worried about now? Dang, I forgot what I used to worry about. For the first time. you're sick, and you've been sick for a long time, people feel sorry for you. Every time they come to see you, they already feel sad. Before they come to see you, they have a negative mentality about your circumstances. And the moment they show up, it makes things worse because they feel even more like fear around you. We do not have to let other people's fear about our circumstances get to us. Some people visit you at the hospice and they feel sad because they don't have faith. But when healers go to the hospice, they know you're already healed. They know you're gonna make it already. And then when you start going, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. So when people hear this kind of vibration, a loving light channel flow through them. But you could just be chanting from your head, Our Father, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. That's called routine chanting. Do you see the difference? When we're doing routine and no heart, the healing doesn't happen when there's no heart involved in the chanting, the singing, the gracefulness energy. We're just going through, follow the bullet. Oh, it tells it, do this, do that. But when agape love flows, you feel light. You feel glowing. What is the secret to heal? There is no secret. It's just unconditional love now. But we make it hard because we don't have faith in unconditional love. We have more faith in fear sometimes, which blocks the healing. And so what blocks people from healing is that when they're in that quiet time with themselves, they're not focusing on healing. How do you know? Okay, I know we're having a lot of questions right now, but let's see here. How do you know when you're doing something out of your heart? The feeling is light. Right? Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Imagine you give your soul to every word. Hallelujah. your spirit. I know Sister Brenda is looking to heal her body. And that's why she's here in the moment with us. We know that healing may be difficult when we've been in misery or pain for a long time. But we choose love, the graceful energy we feel in this moment. The mind will ask, how do we heal? How does love heal? The healing energy is always here. But doubt, fear, worry takes us away from God, from healing energy now, from the universal energy, the prana, the chi, the spirit. This thing blocks you because we're like, oh, how's my kids doing? Politics. Oh, the doctor said this. I'm taking this medication. And so your mind starts getting you hear about people cutting away dis-ease, right? But it keeps growing back. You can change the physical, but if you don't have changed the metaphysical, your faith, negativity will always grow back because you didn't uproot it. Because sometimes we've been hurt and we don't heal down to the roots. If you're not completely letting go, you make space for negativity, that seed will grow into a dark tree. And that makes dis-ease and grow dis-ease. How have you been hurt, Brenda? Are you willing to forgive the impossible? Or not? Mistrust in relationship. With who? Here's the thing. Imagine you have many people carry negative seeds that destroy their energy, that blocks their energy. My friend backstabbed me, my father abused me, my grandpa did me wrong. And that happened 30 years ago and you still don't let go. Imagine holding on to a 30-year-old negative seed. That seed becomes a tree in your consciousness. The only way to chop it down is with all your heart and soul. Be willing to forgive the impossible. We're not here to let them off the hook. We're here to let ourselves off the hook. When we forgive, you become free. We don't want to forgive because we don't want to let them off the hook because they hurt us. And so we hurt with them. Every day we still hate, resent. Because we're ignorant. We don't know better. Because if we knew better, why the heck would we hold on to negativity? It's a destructive energy if we hold on to it for too long. Negativity is a great teacher, but when you become bitter and resent Oh, now you're breathing dis-ease. What did your what happened with your husband? Brenda? Because right now you're becoming an example of how to heal. Because you're willing to engage and do the work. It's really scary for people to open up. And so everybody hides in shame of the truth. While many people are unhappy, but we do it with a smile. So your is your husband ex-husband or current husband? Your husband had many partners. So your current husband has many partners. Are you ready to be free? Or do you want to be a victim of your circumstances still? Freedom. But there's more to it than your husband. There's something even before your husband. What made you choose somebody who's a cheater, unfaithful? There's a reason why you have chosen an unfaithful partner. Yes, you didn't know he was unfaithful because you don't have a good BS detector. Because you can't detect the BS in your own self. How can you detect BS in other people? But you're doing the best that you can with what you know, my sister. Because when you come from a community of people who BS each other, you also do the same thing out of etiquette and societal norm. To just, how you doing today? Okay, I'm doing good, but you're not good. You say it, but you ain't good. Where your real friends at? And how can we lead to joy with our friends? Sometimes we have friends who we feel sad with, but it doesn't lead to true happiness. We just tell them some stuff. So Brenda, your deepest trauma, is there something before your husband that still hurts you? This is called a deep work, people. I don't think so, she says. Because sometimes the thing that still hurts you, you don't even know because you have identified with it already to where you don't realize it's bugging you. I got you on full blast in my car absorbing your dang. Yeah, no, it's fine. She's doing the best that she can. Right? Because when your life leads to dis-ease, it's not by accident. There's a solution to it. This is why there needs to be a ton, like deep, this is why you have to go deep with the healing and a lot of faith to see through. Because sometimes we carry BS that doesn't serve us and we don't even realize it's BS. Things that destroy and block our energy, sometimes we don't know. Because many people, imagine this, you can go through your whole life and not realize you're not present throughout your whole life. You're just in your head the whole time. Some people don't know that you can just be in the moment without thinking. I used to be that. Most people don't know their traumas, says Miss Heatherty. Past traumas lead to new traumas. Even myself, I forgot negative things that traumatized me. But through deep meditation, you remember, oh my gosh, that's why I'm so damn lonely. My mother always abandoned me randomly, like I got lost at the mall. Okay? When I was a kid, my mother left me at home alone and took my sister to swimming practice. I butt naked ran after the little moped that in Asia, in Thailand, they drive it. That caused me to be attached, looking for women's love for my whole life. Because that one time when my mother left me at home, and I was like, don't leave me. I meditated and I saw, this is why I chase women's validation, because I kept getting left by my mother because she had abandoned herself. It took me years to figure that out. I'm using that example to show sister, what's her name? To show sister Brenda that sometimes we have baggage we aren't aware of because we don't realize it actually affects us for a lifelong unhappiness. I raised my kids and all the work. Wow, he never did it. Brenda, you know what that's called? Abandonment issue. You can't spend your life blaming him, says Knit Pixie. I understand where the problem is, just don't know how to move. You have to start paying attention to what's going on inside and take the time to see, I felt abandoned. I did all the raising children while my husband, who cheated on me, did not do And so when we still hold resentment for that, it breeds what? Dis-ease. He didn't do crap and cheated on me. Do you see how there's a lot of pain and anger in that? That it makes us sick. But why did you choose a partner like that? It makes me have to question, how is your father and mother's relationship? this is where we go deeper. How do you move on from that? I never knew it could be like this. Sister, that's why we're here for you. Give Brenda some love. Right now, because you did the best you can, Sister Brenda. Okay? This is why this community is here, to support and serve people. Okay? That's why we on here online going deep right now. Because this is called the real work. That's why I tell people I don't want to go on spiritual debate, a philosophy, because this is real work. You carry something you don't know you carry, and that is called abandonment issue. But if you have been abandoned, if you show somebody who abandoned you, then you come from parents that potentially abandon each other and you. How is your parents' marriage? Did you have to leave the house right away? Right when you're 18, they say, get the hell out of here. I don't think I felt abandoned as a child. And how was your parents' role model in love? Were they a good role model? Were they very traditional? One is expected to do one. They weren't overly lovey. Yeah, there's definitely generational baggage. How old are you, by the way, Sister Brenda? My mom didn't teach me how to love at all. 48. So there was not strong, there's no trauma from your parents, would you say? Or that you're aware of, Sister Brenda? Were they religious? They were not religious, okay. What about you? What is your general faith, Sister Brenda? My dad cleaned a church and would always say, I said a prayer for you. Your faith is unknown. Do you have faith in love? Maybe it's time to deepen your faith. Deepen your happiness. Deepen your joy. But we're gonna do, before we go deeper, Sister Brenda, we have to deal with what's clear. You still hold resentment for your current husband. Who you blame didn't do jack. And you have dis-ease. Right, you have issues with your body because your current husband is unfaithful and didn't help raise the kids. Is that right? Terrible to say, but yeah. As soon as I try to be happy, the pain takes me down. In this, throughout he was. So he was unfaithful in the past, but now he's faithful. But you still have resentment. I resent he still hasn't chosen me. What do we teach in here, brothers and sisters? Choose your damn self. Love your damn... Stop needing your husband to love you, sister, because he's not good at it. He's not consistent with it. But who can be the only consistent one? Yourself. When you rely on your husband or your lover to love you and they don't, we oftentimes get disappointed. I find love so easy, says Brenda. You say that. But your action and your life is not leading to that truth. Because when you make love easy, you become happy, healthy, joyful. But when we still hold on to resentment, that's not easy happiness. We have to see the truth, my sister Brenda. You can say you make love easy, but that's not the story you told us. Yeah, right? That you still hold resentment for the times he's unfaithful, but he's changed. But now, it's time for you to connect deeper to the love within you. Because if he's a change, it's because the past is gone, my sister. But if we still hold on to the time, oh yeah, my husband. And then when we're unhealthy, we're gonna think negative and doubt and worry. But instead, you know what I do? Thank you so much that I woke up today. Thank you so much for TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Thank you for the coffee I drink. Maybe I'm waiting for him to show me. You're waiting for your husband to bow on his knees and go, Brenda, please forgive me. I've been an unfaithful husband. I'm ready to love you with all my heart and soul again. If you need that one time, you're gonna need that 2 times. And if you need it 2 times, you're gonna need it 3 times. Just love your damn self. Solves all of it. Stop needing him and just love you. He's around. But what about you and yourself? Can you just love you, independent? Can you learn to fill your cup first? Well, if you can show others, I'm sure he could shown me, maybe the. Yes. She says, well, if you can show others, I'm sure he could show me. I'm not showing you love. I'm just pointing the finger there, but you have to do the work. I'm just pointing here, but you're not. But for you to do it, you have to practice doing this. Go to nature, chill the F out. But right now, you're revealing to us, with love and joy, that you need your husband to show you love, and he's not doing a good job. Because even when he shows you love, it's never enough because you still hold resentment. Because you need to learn to love your damn self, my sister. That is your issue. But who's gonna take an hour to talk to you? Who's gonna take an hour to talk to you about this stuff? We're holding hand. Brenda, you can love yourself. Come on. You can do it, Brenda. Love your damn self already. Golly. Brenda, you're worrying too much about your husband. It's love you, don't need him. He's here, he's around, but you're always around. You can do it. Because we understand, Sister Brenda, it's difficult, okay? I resent Mystic Village doesn't believe link in the bio isn't the only way to happiness. Brenda says, I've always put others first. Yes, sister, and that's why you end up like this. If your cup is empty, how can you share to your kids? Your cup empty. Here, let me share my love with you. One drop comes out, barely. You're like, thank you, Mom. And the kid's like, thank you, Mom, for your love. All right, here comes somebody else. Your cup empty as hell, Brenda. This is called Brenda's cup. Empty as hell. Nothing in here. Let me. Golly, it's coming. Okay, it's coming. I'm dry, says Natalie. The beach is dry. Golly. Golly. If you never learn to fill your cup first, how can you fill anyone else's cup? When you help people, you do it for attention and your need for codependency and validation, and your cup's still empty, sister. And when you do that, you get dis-ease. And then when your cup is empty, you try to give more, but you're giving from emptiness. You got nothing to give. Makes you sick. How do you fill your cup? Now, before we get to that part, we have to address, you see how much time we have to take to address the initial issue? It's so much. Before you get to filling your cup, you have to see your damn cup empty. To see that your cup is empty and you've been helping others for love, to get their love. You've been helping others for attention. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, dear. He's like, oh, God. And then it makes you become overly protective, clingy, and sometimes toxic. Because why? Because your cup empty. That's why your energy is weird. Because you're missing love. That's why you're like, I love you. I love you. Thank you. It's forced love. Thank you. You know, you expect gratitude from people, but it's not authentic. It's like, I do it for you. You should be grateful. And then you end up draining people instead of filling their cup. You drain people thinking you're loving them because why? Your cup is empty, and then people don't want to hang out with you and you think there's something wrong with them. Your cup is empty, you drain people and you don't know it. Then you wonder why people don't want to hang out with you no more. Because you drain people. But they don't want to tell you because they love you. So they don't want to hurt your feelings. Because why? People who are sensitive, their cup is empty. And for somebody to tell you, you drain me. Wow. Ouch. I do so much for you. I do everything for you, they say. You do everything, but there's no love. Because you don't even love yourself. How the hell are you going to show love to other people? But the thing is, brothers and sisters, that's why we're here. That's why this stream is here, to teach people. We're all doing the best that we can. And sometimes we don't even realize we drain people. That our cup is so damn empty, and we're helping people for attention and love. That's why you see how long that Dharma right there, that spiritual knowledge, do you see how long that journey was? This is why I'm so grateful for live streaming, because it allows us to have like 5-hour spiritual talks or 4 hours in the comfort of your home for free. Because most of the time when you go to church or temple, people get bored in the first hour already. Right, but when we on here, How dare you be so honest? This is why I have to crack jokes, play the flute, be sassy, because it helps you stay focused on the wisdom knowledge that's hard to digest. Because to tell people to sit, breathe, gratitude is not enough. Sometimes you have to go even deeper, like today, but not all the time, because do you feel the heaviness? Right? Do you feel the heaviness? Because she's been holding on to this weight of not loving self for so long. And Sister Brenda, you're doing the best that you can. Many people here are doing the best that they can, and they don't realize sometimes we don't know that we're not loving ourselves and we're draining people. And then people feel sorry for us because they know we're coming from a loving bowl, but the bowl is empty. And so as we're trying to help others, those people are actually filling our cup because they feel bad for us. But it's never enough. So it becomes a cycle of empty cups pouring into each other, but the cup never feels fulfilled. Imagine one drop. Just, here, children, take a little drop. The children go, thank you, mommy. And that drop goes into back and forth, one drop. Right? Let's be realistic. 10% in the cup, just the bottom. You just keep transferring it. And then when you hit an emotional block, 0 in that cup. And then you have an emotional breakdown because you run out of juice, because you don't learn to deepen your connection and fulfill yourself. Because you're doing a lot for somebody to fill you. You need somebody to serve, but you don't serve you first. How the hell are you going to serve anyone else? But we don't know that. That's why I have to keep repeating the same thing, because even though I repeat the same thing 20 times, some people still miss it. But I'm going to be here for another 20 years or until my final day, just reminding people of the basics. Because it can break a whole generational cycle. Love that you bring personality to spirituality, reminding me to laugh and let go. Because I wish the traditional thing really worked for me. But we have a modern issue. We got so much two-day shipping. We got so much entertainment and games. We got so much to do now that we're not present. Back then, when people go to concerts, they just enjoy the whole experience. But nowadays, they're not even there. They're there looking through their phone. Right? So it's like a filter. Like instead of being present purely, it's like, let me be there while recording and trying to capture it for the future. This is why I love live streaming so much, because it helps people be present, right? Like we're on our phone right now, but we're actually present and not just like trying to record things for later. This is why I love it more than creating video content, because you can ask questions on the spot. We can talk to each other and have a real engaging conversation, which is really difficult if you're not about that life. Many people are amazed at how the heck can you stream for 5 hours straight and never run out of content. Because I'm working with the Spirit, with the Buddha, with Jesus, with Archangel Michael, with my great-grandma's spirit, with Bob Marley's spirit. And you have that spirit within you too. Whether you choose to have that as an agnostic love, whether it's Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior, whether it's Muhammad, Allah, and the Quran, what works for you is what works for you. But it's about devotion to what works. Like if you just like reggae music and that's your devotion, Rastafari, right? If you're a Christian, be the most loving, amazing, humble servant for Christ. If you love the Buddha, practice the Dharma with every step, every breath, every moment. And then help others. Right now, we're helping each other from all walks of life. This is like free life coaching, but it's beyond that. Because when you're helping, when Sister Brenda allows us to have this deep conversation about how many mothers and fathers are doing the best they can, husbands and wives, but many of us don't know the issue is within. And so together, on freaking YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, we're doing amazing healing work that people wish they had. Many people go to seminar looking for these kind of talks. They're like, I wish Tony Robbins would come up to me and ask me some questions. We're having that kind of experience now where we're having deep, engaging conversation and healing each other and feeling it and being introspective about, wow, it's the same thing with me and my family. Or, yeah, my husband, I wish he would spend more time with me. Instead, he's just working too much. My husband, I wish he would love me more. He used to be unfaithful. My wife, she's always going out and I'm just home alone. I wish I was part of her plan sometimes. Blah, 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 blah. But I wish. Be the love you wish to see in the world. Stop waiting for somebody to love you. But this is why I move away from mainstream spiritual things. It's more about profit and not effective always. Selling another book. But mentorship as a community like this, it's really difficult because it takes so much time. It's not lucrative spirituality. Why the heck would you just help people for donation? Because that's what Buddha did. That's what Jesus did. That's what our ancestors did. And now humanity needs it because there's too much spiritual business and religious business going on that doesn't really heal people, but make us part of an ideological group. And goes, we identify as loving people and don't even feel the depth of that love sometimes. And oftentimes don't even know the issue is you're not connected and filling your own cup, and you don't even know you're not fulfilled. So this is why many people don't use the word fulfillment, because they don't even know what fulfillment feels like. So we beat around the bush. How can you fill other people's cup if your cup empty? Gotta get the big one now, I guess. That's a hard thing to hear. How can you fill your children's cup, your husband's cup? I was like, bing. But I think we need to digest with a little flute. Never seen this on TT. Welcoming Nicole. How about a little flute for Sister A little flute for Sister Brenda. For healing the absence of self-love. What do you think? She needs some uplifting energy. The triple drone Native American flute to uplift your spirit. I hope you enjoy. I just make stuff up and go with the flow. Thank you, Crystalline Alchemist in the Heart, LV, Mr. D to the Izzle. Love your damn self. Hola. Shout out to Dina, Brandon. Eventually I gotta move this, I guess. Prieta, welcoming everybody. And of course, thank you, Brother Huma, for blessing, gifting a sub to Knit Pixie. Thank you for the gifts, Haley, Lobo, Labs Rock, Psychic Biker, Straight Glam, Though. Annie is up in here, Osreen, Brenda, thank you for you opening up. Thank you to a beautiful work. Because when you are open, doing the best that you can, we can feel it, Sister Brenda. Which is why I spend a lot of time connecting with you, because you're doing the best that you can. We can feel it. But the beautiful part is that you're open to healing. Many people are sad, but they're not even open to the healing. Which is why we spend, and the whole community benefit from you opening up. So thank you for your beauty. Thank you for your courage to open up about your life, because everybody's got baggage. But many people are scared to open up and heal, because it is scary to heal, because sometimes that pain is still tender, it's still alive, you know. Welcoming Brother Streets, we got Zen Master Mike, check him out. He's always on, doing the beautiful sound healing with the crystal bowls and many more instruments. Many beautiful leaders, Brother Streets holding panels, engaging with the community. Thank you for your work, brother. And many practitioners here doing their part off TikTok, supporting humanity the best that we can. You know, some people, you know how they support community? They make delicious food. Like if you are making love with that food, people can feel the love. You can heal people from amazing food, you already know. Right? My mother may be hard to work with, but when people eat her food, they go, God damn, can I have seconds? Right? She might not be the easiest friend to be around, but when they eat her Thai food, they're like, we know you mean you've been through some stuff. Like, golly, please make that dish again. And that's my mother. Gone through a lot of sadness, and she's great now. When I see my mother, I'm like, I already know what's possible for you. When I look at my own mother, I'm like, you actually really happy nowadays. Like, you out here positive energy nowadays, trying to tell me to look at some monk. Sometimes she send me like a link to some guy talking online, because my mother loves social media also, so she would send me random links to like positivity. She says I should lose some weight, so I may consider it. Boss lady says, I lost my mom in February. She passed on my deceased. Oh. Well, shout out to your mother, because if she was not a beautiful lady, we may not hear about her. So thank you to your mother, and because she has done a beautiful job of raising you, boss lady, 76. More right. My mom in spirit, yeah. And of course, thank you to my father too, because he has a lot of patience with my mother. When I was a kid, I was like, golly, why aren't y'all divorced already? Because I didn't understand patience. But my father has a lot of patience for my mother, because he was a Buddhist monk for like a year, so he had a lot of training to be calm. When you've been a monk for a year, it changed your whole life. So when you're out in the world, from being in a monastery or being in, any religious or spiritual practice, it makes you more peaceful in the world. And so through that, my father has taught me how to have fun. My father is good at laughter and fun, and can also be very serious, so he's very aware. You can say he's very awake himself, but in a more, he's more Buddhist. But let's just be real. He's the one that took us to the Baptist church. My father is very open. It's why we're in America by willpower. Thank you, Sister Haley, for the swan. Right, so like the first time I went to a church, it was a Thai Baptist church. And I'm like, I kind of like the vibes. It's why I'm very open to, there's some people who make you more open to some religions, and some people who make you like, golly, what y'all practicing in there? I don't even want it. But when you meet really good devotees or people who are followers, amazing followers, it's like, I don't know about the other people, but you good, I don't know what, yeah. Shout out to Trinity. Yeah. Our parents make up, our parents who may be toxic or happy, make up who we are. The reason why I have the sass, my father also has sass. My mother is very serious and scary to many people. A lot of people are scared of my mother, okay? But not me. Yeah, Mom, I'm not scared of you no more. No, she used to be very scary because, again, pain, and she's gotten so much better. I mean, I think around me, she's great. But sometimes I hear like, oh, she got into it with some lady at the temple or something. I'm like, oh, well, at least she didn't bring it home. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, great. At least she left it at the temple and not at home. You're like, you get into it somewhere else, but when I'm around, I'll check you. I'll check on my mom. Like, is you in your head about something? I'll be like, what happened? Because I care, you know. Yeah, my mother's very bluntly honest that people don't know how to deal with her sometimes. But I'm glad my father did not give up, you know. And that's why I'm in a harmonious marriage myself, because I have a good role model of people are not perfect. You don't need people to be perfect. You just need to be present. You need the moment, gratitude and joy. Right? In this stream, like, sometimes we're going to come with a lot of sadness. Sometimes we are heartbroken. Sometimes we feel used or abandoned. Sometimes people feel I abandoned them. But just know that you're always doing the best that you can and keep improving. Welcoming Azaris. Shout out to Azaris. Is GT admit? Nah. I've been in one. Yeah, many Azaras showing up everywhere. And so, through the fruits of our practice, I had to shed some tears. The abandonment topic got me. That's okay. We're right where we need to be, doing the best that we can. My husband passed on August 28, says Boss Lady, in 2020. It's been 4 years and I'm still grieving. I used to miss my great-grandmother's spirit because in every photo with me and my great-grandmother, she adored me. And so she became my first god. This is my great-grandmother's spirit became I didn't believe in God, the universe, Buddha, Jesus, nothing like that at all. How about that? Just to be honest with you. But the one thing I believe in, the spirit of my great-grandmother, because she just showed so much unconditional love in photos. I didn't even remember it. I just seen it in photos, like, I was a happy baby. And so in my near-death experience, I prayed to my great-grandmother because it's all I had in my right. Because my faith was just a mustard seed, and it's all you need. My little faith, your little faith, is all you need, because as you have more faith, it grows. And this thing is called love. But here's the secret. My great-grandmother's body transitioned, but her love still alive within me. The love that she shared with me still is living through me today. So she's alive through loving words, kindness, and unconditional love that we practice here. Just like how many people see Christ or the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, the Grandma presence. นอนไม่หลับมาฟังคุณเล่นดนตรีก่อนดีกว่า เอาอีกแล้วต้อนรับครับคุณจินนี่ Was it when your dad took you to a No. What do you mean? What were you asking? Was it when your dad took Welcoming Ella, I think I said Ella. I've always been around good people until I chose to be like my life, like I chose no, my beginning of spirituality that I remember was meditating and actually feeling good in life when I was in like elementary school, because the temple taught me how to meditate. And when I meditated, I was like, what is this? And then I'm like, and my mind was clear and I enjoyed it and I commit to it. But to me, I'm just meditating. I don't know what it's going to lead me to. They just taught you meditation. My faith with the Buddha and God was not like the depth that it is now, which is fresh, alive. It was just like, I feel peaceful. When I started meeting really bad people is because I was looking for my purpose. When I went out street racing, I was hanging out with many people who were some people were thieves doing the wrong thing. Some people, they went to the army, their platoon got blown up, and they still live in PTSD. And I had a lot of friends on the streets who had PTSD from war, and so we have a chase for adrenaline, and they were also secretly doing substance of the white powder. And so I was around the street energy, which is a lot of substance. Eventually I found my way to the club. As you know, the club is even worse. Right? It's even worse. Hustlers, gangsters. But I felt at home because my life was so boring. I needed some street energy. I was so damn sheltered. I wanted to see the dark side of things, which led me to a really dark place called near-death experiences in a trap house, doing substance and almost, going to the other side. But it's odd. Like, I went there to learn. I would never in my life see the darkness. How did you get out of it? You can say my merit, my good luck. I just ran out of money. Okay, the truth is I ran out of money to do more substance. If I had more money, I would still be doing it. But because I would not, I ran out of money, and that was my luck. That was my blessing. If I had more money, you know what I'm saying? Who knows? I may not be alive today. Where did you go? So whenever I was addicted, I would not come home, right? I would not come home. I lived with my parents. And I would just sleep at the trap house. And my diet would consist of Popeye's chicken every other day and fast food. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, God. But I felt at home. When your life feels sad, when you're miserable, you feel at home. As in, like, how you feel about life matches how your life turned out. So I was pretty content being miserable. Like, I wouldn't say like I'm not happy, but I'm aware I shows it, and it's what I experienced. Because I didn't know how to choose happiness. I thought happiness would come from women and relationships, and you keep getting heartbroken, and then you think happiness is money, so you chase the bag. And so I had a lot of money, but not happiness. How tall are you? I'm 6 feet, okay. And so when you have money but not happiness, it's confusing, because back then I was so busy working all the time, I didn't even have time to spend money. Yeah, by the grace of Almighty God, for sure. But of course, like I said, at that time, it was my great-grandmother's spirit. But I'm aware that spirit is the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness. Because when I'm at my lowest, something told me to keep believing. Even when I look, let's see here. Okay, appeal. This life for reckoning. Not sure what's going on with TikTok right now. Select reason for appeal. My life does not. Yeah, and the reason why I open up is because many people are in the dark hole. Like, I dug myself into a dark hole, and my purpose is to help people not even fall in the hole and get out of the hole. That's the truth. Because when you've been there, there's certain words that can't be said. Oh. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, the thing is, when we start to get to deep healing talks, you cannot avoid some words because but I don't know what words. Substance, right? Substance. Yeah. TikTok doesn't want anything with that. But we have to sometimes, because it heals humanity. You know, just the stream being restricted. Did you need rehab? No, I just felt shame for 8 months of my life. I just played video games, and my parents knew. We can't tell you the words or you will get it. The dope. I just quit. Okay, shout out to quitting the substance. Let's see here. Oh, we have reviewed the approval. The visibility restriction of your life has been adjusted. Appeal approved. Ta-da! Yeah, because I make sure that I don't say anything too heavy that it's triggering, right? So I try to do my best to be gentle with the approach, because I'm aware what we're talking about is so we may be going through it right now, but it needs to be said because I'm here to work for God. There's no other, right? Shout out to Brother Arrow Eyes doing his work also. It gets better. You just have to keep moving. My life became really depressed when I stopped having a process, which means when I stopped taking action, you just get in misery. And that action is more in your mind. Every day, I'm ashamed that I was a drug addict or whatever. Or substance. Right? Every day I was ashamed that I was addicted. For many months, I would just play video games, Daisy, stand alone, just run around. At that time, I was just playing video games like 10 to 12 hours a day because in Asian culture, you've been taught don't make your parents look bad. Shame is a huge thing in Asian culture, right? And so when you're a failure in life, that's a huge shame in the culture. What's your son doing? Oh, he's a drug addict. He's a substance. He's addicted. Like that's not something you just yeah. You just don't. No, he's fine. He's part-time in college right now. He's part-time college. That's a safe word. He's part-time going to school. And so I remember I just did not like my life. But my parents got tired of, my family got tired of seeing me like lost and miserable. Because you know, when you're depressed, everyone knows you're depressed, but you don't know that they notice. You know, when you're depressed, everyone knows you're depressed, but you're not aware that everyone already knows you're depressed. And there you go. You should go get a job at the Cheesecake Factory. It just opened down the street. That's my sister. Right? And so I was like, okay, I'll try. Because you know, that's my family supporting me. Go get a damn job. And slowly my life didn't get good right away. Yeah, my life was not great right away. But the one thing that was great was I had something to do that was not be depressed. I had something to do and not just be depressed and play games. I may have hated the job the first 2 years, but I had something to do rather than be depressed. It's just doing it, just getting my foot in the door. It helps so much. And when you have purchasing power, you're like, I can buy stuff now. Now, when you're depressed and sad, you don't make the best server. Right? You don't. And so I didn't get the greatest tips in the beginning because I was so in my head. I would mess up people's orders all the time because your brain is like damaged. You know, your mental health is like unhealthy. And then the coworkers always try to get me to go to the bar. Coworkers get me try to partake in substance. which helped me to be lost a little bit. Like I would, right? So I didn't just kick this up. My coworkers got me to yeah. And so does in the service industry, the amount of substance being taken at work and after work, it's so much because it's a job that has a high turnaround rate. People always quitting and signing up because it's high stress. And so people are trying to cope with the stress and they don't know how to healthily deal with it. And so I learned about that life. Yeah, I learned about that world where, I mean, we were going out to the bar on like a Tuesday night, to a bar where all the servers hang out. Right? You order a drink, it's a double, because the bartender know they're gonna get good money, so they're just gonna give extra of everything. And then I would show up to work hungover. Sometimes I would show up late. And some days I'm looking terrible, like complete. Oh God, there's picture, I got pictures back in the day. And then when you're like still hungover and faded, you're barely there, and so you gotta drink coffee and tea, and then when you go home you crash. You wake up, play video games, and you don't want to be a server all your life, but you don't know what to do, but you just keep going to work. And so at that time, I would pay for my friends. Like we would go out and I would pay for a lot of my friends because I'm a giver. I love helping people. So my friends who didn't have a job, like when I go to the club or the bar, I pay for people's, I would pay for people's drinks. I would cover people because I could. But eventually, like I said, this story, I told this story many times. I almost get fired because I keep messing up people's orders. I keep forgetting to write down because I don't have discipline with my mind and body. People would order fettuccine alfredo with chicken. I would write down chicken, but on the screen I pressed the one with no chicken. They would have to send the order back. And I would feel it would make me feel bad because I'm trying so hard to get it right, but I keep messing up because my mental health, like I'm not there. I'm not focused. And I doubt myself a lot. So when you doubt yourself a lot, you freak out about everything. You're like, oh God, I hope I don't mess up this time because I'm not present with my life. And so even though I write fettuccine alfredo with chicken, the whole time I'm anxious. I'm like, oh God, please. Like I'm praying for the order to be right before I even put it in. Right? I'm praying for the order to be right. I'm like, oh God, please do not F up this time, bro. Because I didn't look at how to improve myself, how to be better at taking the order, how to be more disciplined with how I take notes, how to be more like consistent, because I didn't know that. Did you also? Absolutely. So I hated, that's why I worked at the Cheesecake Factory for 3 years. The first 2 years working there, I had nightmares about work. Okay, I would wake up, sorry, I got your ribeye steak wrong. Like in a dream, they ordered a filet mignon, and oops, you got it well done. I ordered medium rare. And I would just be in like nightmare. Lots of nightmares about wrong orders. So I would have nightmares about taking orders wrong, and I would go to work and do it. Dude. They wanted to, like, they knew I had a good heart. They wanted to fire me. They didn't want to, but I kept messing up like four times back to back to back to back. Because they write down, okay, you've messed up 4 times already. This is the last time. If you mess up, because you're turning 4-star into a 3-star restaurant. We're a 4-star restaurant. Right? The more you mess up, the more the ratings on Google looking real bad. Yeah, I got order from that guy. He make me anxious or whatever. And so I eventually have an awakening because I almost get kicked out. And I decided to try for the first time. Like, actually, I decided to give a crap. I decided, how can I be the best note taker, the best server in the whole restaurant? I decided to try being the best server in the whole restaurant, which led me to getting Employee of the Month twice. They asked me if I wanted to be a bartender. They asked me if I wanted to be a manager. My heart already knew, I'm not trying to be here all my life. Hell no. Eventually, a door opened. Wedding videography job. The walls of the building, you can see it fading. Because, when you're in harmony with your environment, everything feels light. So while working there, I'm like, dude, I feel light at work because I'm in gratitude of how difficult I used to hate the Cheesecake Factory server job. And now I learn how to deeply appreciate it when I used to hate it. Right? Before they almost fired me, now I'm training servers. They want me to be a manager or bartender because I learned deep gratitude. And then the universe was signaling to me, you're on your way to your next job. And in a month, I found the next job. Wedding videographer, which would be another 3.5 years experience. Which was even harder than the server job. Why do I do this? Right. The wedding videography job was harder than the server job. And made less money. Less money. But I get to feel connected to my artistry. I get to be in a field where I feel free. I get to do something different that's not service industry, because I was already working in the server industry for so long. Like, even before my depression, I was selling. My first job was Cold Stone. Second job, sell hot dogs. Third job, be a server at 1 Thai restaurant, 2 Thai restaurants, 3 Thai restaurants, 4 Thai restaurants. Okay, so that's already 6 service places. And then the Cheesecake Factory, that's 7 serving food. And that's like 10 years in total of just working in restaurant industry. Eventually, I'm trying to do other stuff. God, please, no more service job. I know it's easy to get a job in service, but I'm looking for something greater. Your wish is my command. But it's more about what did you learn? What wisdom did you learn at the Cheesecake Factory? What wisdom did you learn as a wedding videography? What did you learn from that mistake? What did you learn from the difficult job versus, let me get a new job, even though you didn't improve yourself? You change job, the same problem comes up. Right? They moved from Cheesecake Factory to Papacito. From Papacito, they're like, I'm gonna go to Papado. From Papado, they go to another restaurant, Perry Steakhouse. But we don't pay attention to how to slowly improve our life. We're just looking to improve money, but not develop ourselves and develop our mind and body. But sometimes all we focus on is on that grind, make more money. We think making more money is gonna make life better, always. But you can get a lot of money but not be happy, which leads to a lot of substance. Popping bottles in the eyes, like a G say, right? So when you have money but not happiness, you're gonna do a lot of noisy things like go to the rave, go to the bar, do other substance. Right? But when you are happy in life, you go to the moment. Let me take a short break real quick to make some matcha. I'll be right back. Thank you. Welcoming Sister Selwyn Color. Greetings this Tuesday morning from my Facebook streaming. Yes, thank you for being on the FB. This is called matcha latte. Yeah. This thing is delicious, holy. But I have to use organic whole milk because non-organic milk, I don't know why. Like, my stomach doesn't do well if it's not organic. Yeah. And so yeah, I'm not sure. But I just know that it tastes better. You know, I found a matcha coconut milk. What do you believe defines a woman? My mother. Yeah. A woman makes a baby. She's a nurturer. Right? I mean, it's pretty straightforward, but the current day politics and changes in humanity makes sometimes politics gets involved because it's looking to control, divide, and conquer. But we don't have to be, you know, we just stand with the truth and be open. The thing is, nowadays there's a lot of things controlling our mind when it's clear as day. But of course, it's about love, right? Sometimes we identify as something but not be happy. Right? There's a lot of politics with answering the question, what is a woman? So that's why we try to keep a lot of it is about divide and conquer. But when we start talking about love, are you happy? That's when many people don't want to say anything, because when you're not happy, you don't want people to know. So the politics and social issue has a lot to do with labels, but I'm looking at beyond the label. Are you happy? And that's why many people, and so the moment you don't answer the question, some people say, oh, he's identified with this side, that side. I'm just trying to focus on your happiness. If you need something outside of you to be happy, when you don't have it, you'll be miserable. If you need people to notice you, I'm still a guru. They stopped calling me guru. Somebody says I'm a fake guru. If you need people to validate you, you're going to be disappointed a lot. Because sometimes they validate you with negativity. Because you're looking for positive words. That positive word is only reliable from yourself. And that's okay. Yeah. The thing is, in the beginning, I used to be insecure with social issues, but now it's just like, I'm aware I love human beings. When you know you have good intentions, it's beyond, you have to learn how it works. You have to learn how to see what's going on, social issue, political stuff. But instead, when you keep things simple, happiness now, love now, and people don't need to agree with you. But if they do, it grows. Right? This community grows because there's a lot of unity and love that we feel here. The reason we keep politics and things that are closely related to politics, because it divides, it doesn't unite people sometimes. It unites some people. You can't, it's really difficult to unite all people, but if you can, thank you for your work, Thank you, Brother Arrow Eyes, Zen Master Mike, Brother Guru Jared, right, Brother Street. Thank you for uniting people. And if you can be effective at that, stay humble. Because when you start uniting the political divide, it's a threat to the thing that's trying to keep people divided. Right? What? Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets? They can stop one, but not all. They can stop two, but not all. But we must not live in fear because it divides us. And this is why I'm grateful for the Master, because he stands on his principles and values. Even when the politic goes, no, right, that's insensitive, he'll still say, right, because when you know your principles and values, it goes beyond the current day narrative, which is called politics. And that's why, but of course you have to learn, there's a time and place, right? So when we keep politics out of the community here, it's easier to breathe, it's easier to chill, because we're not in our head about some BS, right? Because there's many places where you can go discuss politics, but where are there places where you can go to just breathe with people? You know what I mean? In nature, right? Nature just is. Nature doesn't pick sides like, oh, the tree is not going to be like, nope, you cannot be under my tree. Imagine. Imagine the tree. That would be kind of scary, actually. Like, oh, I love my damn self, and am I allowed under the tree? When good wants to make a man great, he isolates himself. What do you think of this quote, says Solinko? When good wants to make a man great, he isolates himself. Man or woman, of course, for the modern day. mean, I have a lot less friends in my inner circle than ever. I'm a lot happier now, and I have a lot less acquaintances. We can go deep here because this community is built on going deep and deep connection. Right? We choose to agree in love and joy. Many people here may have political differences, which is fine. And so you can discuss that somewhere else. Right? But in here, like, this stream just reminds you of what unites people. That's what I love about it. That's what's really been inspiring me. This stream unites religious people and political people. Like usually, like when you're just in the people without discipline, like, oh, this is this group and that group. But when there's a community where just we'll respect disrespectful people in here. Like, wait, what? Right? They may come tell the community, man, this is the wrong way. I'm like, well, I'm grateful that you found the right way for you. You know, like, it's like the double take. Like, wait, the bald guy not actually getting mad. The bald guy not getting mad. What the heck? Is it different? He actually loved Jesus too, just a different way, but at least he still has some love and respect. But he's not Christian. He still loves Jesus. Not sure how to think. He also loved Buddha and Bob Marley. Not sure what this dude is about, but at least he's respectful. Okay, we won't mess with him too much. Because love and respect, we deserve it. Human beings deserve love and respect. But we have to practice love and respect with ourselves and our community. And when somebody disagrees, we can love and respect them still, even if they disagree. Even if their politic is different, we can still love and respect. But nowadays, social media makes you think differently because you can talk a lot of stuff, you know. You can talk crap at each other online, but in person, people aren't really, they're not engaging because it's draining to be, you know, to be fighting. Right? You see it, like when people are just fighting, like the cicadas are singing, bros. The bird singing, listen. Man, imagine you see people fighting, you run out with a singing bowl. You're like, hey, y'all, stop. That bald guy told us, stop, breathe. Like, it's gonna be good. Look. Y'all forgot what y'all were fighting about now, right? Just breathe. Chasing after them with your rain stick. Imagine when you become a lighthouse. Just your presence. And you just looking, when everyone's panicking and you just show up like this. It makes people go, why is this guy not worrying? I ain't got time for that. I don't even have time to worry. Huma says, when you isolate yourself from everything without growth on independence, then you remain the same. If one is over dependent on being provided for than isolation with the intent to grow. Yeah. For sure, like, we wish things were simple, but it's like a stage, right? Just like how I say, when you read a book for the first time, you may see a certain level, but as you read that book 100 times, you become more mature and develop. And as you practice, like meditation for the first month compared to the first year is completely different. So imagine practicing meditation for 10 years. How different your mind becomes. Right? So this is why we have community to help guide each other so that we can keep growing and enjoy a deeper fulfillment, which is a beautiful thing. Because it's a beautiful day. Every right. Thank you. Thank you for you're welcome. Overdose. I quit 1.5 years ago. Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. I think we need a little flute energy. Something expansive. How about the bansur? Ooh, expansive and sweet. Let's see. Thank you, James. My current schedule is the same. 5 hours in the morning, 6 hours at night. On Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is similar, except we live stream. But recently, my life has been needing me to support others, which when your life is a blessing, it's because so many people help you get here. You have to give back to the people who support you. Because I'm not here without the master, the community, the support, I'm not here because just my own willpower, but because so many amazing community did not give up on me. They did the best they can, and I'm here to show that support back the best that I can, and find balance. You gotta find balance. Hola, welcoming brother Tygo. Took the long journey away from Twitch, haven't been here since 2022, that's okay. We still here developing, doing the best that we can to support humanity and ourselves, of course. And just grateful it's been going well. Amazing. Welcoming James. Shout out to Sister Claire. This week I've experienced serendipity and synchronicity. And it's because I love me now. Represent. That's a good way to represent happiness and love. Enjoying the serendipitous moment. Damn, serendipitous. Your channel makes me sleepy. It does that because it's relaxing. Shout out to handmade artisan jewelry up in here. Layla says, I really just woke up from a nap. Last I heard was your testament about street life. God bless you, she says. Tygo says, hearing your voice again is great. Makes me so calm, even though I haven't been here in so long. You're still my, quote, teacher. And I have taken you along my ride all this time. I just do my part. And when people are happy, it makes me keep doing the part. Because when you help people effectively, they help themselves without needing you. And so that's what I've been taught. Do not be attached to the teacher. Practice the teachings. Many people are attached to Jesus but don't practice Jesus' teaching. Many people love the Buddha, but they forget to have compassion for negative people who are doing the best that they can. The head tilt gang. Theta brainwave state nearly as she dang. Do you want to go to theta right now? I don't know. We go to that state, people want to start. The one that helps the most. The shakuhachi is very hypnotic by nature. And of course, the Tibetan singing bowls, iconic. Actually, that's what we should do, some Tibetan bowls. And still have a conversation. Pulling out the ultimate setup. It's morphin' time. Singing bowls, activate, power now. Let's see what kind of energy we're needing right now. Can you tell me a good book to start off with then? The good book is to read your breath. That's the truth. When you breathe in, notice that you're breathing. This stream seems legit. I don't know, you gotta check it out for yourself. Get too high. Okay, let's see how that. There we go. My streaming schedule is 10 hours a day, 5 hours in the morning around 9 or 10, 10 to 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 10 to 3 or 9 to 2. And then in the evening, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 7 to... Hello? What was that? Oh no, maybe a raccoon. Hello? You know. You're welcome, lucky girl, Lakshmi. Always cracking jokes. Can you give us some healing guidance? What are you healing from? Not the raccoons. Thank you, Brother Huma. Gonna turn it up a little bit. Where does overthinking come from? The lack of focusing on the solution. When you don't have faith in your solution, you're gonna keep doubting. But when you find a good solution, over and over, when you trust yourself, you don't live a stressful life. When you doubt yourself, even if you make the right decision, you think it's the wrong one. And when you make a lot of mistakes, but don't learn from the mistakes, you keep making tons of mistakes. But when you get tired of making mistakes, then you start paying attention more, because paying attention helps you prevent from making a lot of mistakes. And if you pay attention, you learn from other people's mistakes so that you don't have to. People right? You can learn from everyone. And your own too, and yourself too. Let's see, a bright energy, brighter. Kat says, I haven't been feeling good, but the last 2 days I've been better for finding this platform. Welcome in, Kat. Glad you found some healing and connection. K-Team says, ever since I've been here, I have learned to not depend on this channel to love and work on me. Many teachers gatekeep everything because they make so much money from you. If you get all the healing in one time, they cannot milk you for a mini reading, for a love reading, for a job reading, for a full reading, for a 1 hour reading per link in the bio. And so the whole thing is to cut out the middleman and just help people directly. The end. But of course, we have scammers on TikTok messaging people. The real one is number 4, okay? But this is a while ago. Okay, so there's a lot of scammers pretending to be me. So I changed my name to Brother Taout now. And my profile picture on TikTok completely different. I'm pretty sure they are AI scammers. Yeah, for sure. It's very bad merit. อันนี้เขาก็ปลอมอันไหนครับ Oh, they say she says there's fake accounts of brother Tanet now already. I just realized how many girls. No, the women comment more. The guys are kind of quieter. I think it's like 60-40. Welcoming Suleiman. Lydia says, I'm grateful for this community to keep me company while I'm doing my boring job. But why are you on TikTok? There's 180 people on TikTok who are open to what we're doing in here. It's because of TikTok I can full-time be here. That's it. Right. So thank you for all the support on, right? It's really everybody, right? The reason I'm not doing Amazon deliveries with my Prius right now is because like brothers and sisters have been subscribing and donating, so just grateful to be here. On just donation-based community is kind of still amazing, you know. It's lots of just grateful. What's wrong with a boring job? Says boring accountant. I mean, if you're happy with it, boring accountant, then you're happy with it. TikTok is better than YouTube, as ads can be swiped away. As a matter of fact, TikTok has the largest demographic of women. YouTube and Twitch have the same demographic, 80% male, which means 4 out of 5 people is guys. But on TikTok, it's 55% women, and right, the rest is guys, which is a rare phenomenon. And the spiritual community on TikTok is booming. Why is that? Look at the gifting system on TikTok. You're donating heart puffs and heart me's. There's more dancing, more color, more expressive creativity, right? On YouTube, people are watching instant karma and documentary and all. There's many things on YouTube, of course, it's the big ocean. matriarch is coming back. And also, look, sometimes I can be more feminine. And that may be turning off for people on other platforms. But when you're on all the platforms, they're like, oh, that's just how it's gonna be. We're gonna be pinky up, sipping tea sometimes. We're gonna be sometimes dropping the hammer of wisdom on people's ego sometimes. So grateful for all the platform, because it allows me to serve, to be here with you. No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just more about, imagine this, I spent 4 years trying to grow on Twitch, but every time I start talking spiritual, people leave. But now I can be spiritual completely because people here for it. But in the beginning, it was very difficult because everyone has different needs. Like a lot of guys, a lot of issues with guys, they just want a girlfriend. They're lonely and they just want to make money. Oh, thank you, Taigo. Thank you for your blessings. Yeah, I think I turned some alerts off here. Yeah, thank you for your blessings, brother. Yeah, happy to see you're doing so well. I wish I would be lying if I said it was easy to get here. But I just, when you don't give up on your dream, you may actually achieve it. But your dream doesn't stop there. It's like, okay, how can you make it even better? And not get too comfortable. Grace says, my husband and I enjoy your streams together. Hey, shout out to your husband too. Thank you, Mr. D to the Izzo. And this is why I'm looking to develop. That's why you see me trying. That's why you have this system right here. That's why you see me developing how to make it more pleasing to the eye, how to make it feel more authentic, what colors to use, what not to use, why we keep the politics out. We mention it just a little bit, but we don't go into depth with it because it's not relaxing. Right? When people come here, we want to relax, and oftentimes talking about politics isn't that relaxing, unfortunately. And so, but of course it's years of streaming that taught me, yeah, let's just keep it about, but and just breathe. Hola from Brazil. No, okay. Yes, it's live. Es vivo. Did I say the right thing? I catch myself being sad, not having joy. I want to stay in a vortex of love. Why the yo-yo? Why the yo-yo? Okay, the yo-yo. Okay, I was like, yo-yo. Oh, the yo-yo. Okay. There's yo-yo in many communities. Hables español. Hablas poquito español. Can't tell him everything. No, yo no hablo. Anyways. If you catch yourself being sad, why? Oh, thank you for the blessing. Yeah, thank you for the blessings. Right, so when you are sad, sometimes it's because we feel lonely. What if we don't know why we are sad? That's a great question. If you don't know why you are sad, you have to slow down and observe why. No one can figure it out for you. I can help, which is what we're doing right now. Okay, that's why we're doing what we're doing, because we need to support each other. And when you don't know why you're sad, slow down and figure it out, because you have the answer if you slow down. I'm sad because I feel I'm not good enough. I want to make my parents proud, but I just can't even get a job, blah, 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 blah. So you can sit there and create your reason. And as you deepen your self-connection, the way you read yourself, the way you understand yourself will get deeper. In the beginning, you're sad maybe because you're lonely. And then you're like, I'm lonely because I don't love myself. I don't love myself because nobody taught me how. But I don't take the time to learn either. And if I don't take the time to learn, I'll never feel it. Am I gonna take the time to learn? Or just blame? If I keep blaming, my life's not gonna change by itself. I must take responsibility for my life. But why do I keep blaming people instead of take responsibility? Because moving your lips is easier than taking the action to forgive yourself. To love yourself may be difficult when you've been not doing it for so long. You see how the process is? But you have to slow down. That's why meditation is so good for you, seeing what's going on in your inner world. Many people will spend time looking at politics all day when they don't even know how they feel. And that's why they need to watch more YouTube video. Welcoming Shay Mundane. So when you don't like how you feel, you're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff called trying not to feel. And when you're trying not to feel what you feel, sometimes you try to get in bed with people because there's a high involved with lust and not love. Lust can be an escaping action of sadness. That's why Tinder very popular nowadays. Do the right thing. When we do the wrong thing, we know it's wrong, but sometimes we still do it because we're around people who keep doing the wrong thing, so it inspires us to keep doing the wrong thing. But when you're around good people, they do the right thing, so when you're around people who do the right thing, you too do the right thing. But sometimes you feel shame because you're surrounded by people who do the right thing. And so you keep falling back towards your old ways because you're balancing between good people and people who keep doing the wrong thing. This is why when you're not clear about the kind of life you want to live, you'll keep hanging around people. It's like trying to quit substance and still hanging out with your dealer. And also still go to people who are sober. Like if you're trying to go sober, you want to be hanging around with sober people. But many people still hang out at the bar trying to quit drinking. Get some new friends. No new friend, no new friend, no new. What about after you are happy and you still don't have any friends? Are you sure you're ready for friends? If you are happy and you're ready for friends, you have to go hang out where there's people. And then you have to be very selective of the kind of people you let into your life. You want to be selective about people. You don't want to just hang out with, you want to be open to being around people. But I don't even hang out. I just hang out with the same people. But whenever I engage with new people, it's people who are looking to better their life. Not just people trying to hang out at a bar or go to a concert. We got a concert right now, free concert. I greatly reduced my green intake but haven't been able to drop it, which helps with overload. You are respecting the medicine, sister. Thank you for your work. Shout out to Sister Red Mama Yeti. That's what you call respecting the medicine. Because you're actually healing. That's what healing looks like, because you're like, you know what? It's time. So shout out to the plant medicines that help us heal. But the message to graduate and to eventually heal, because when you heal, you become the medicine. When you heal, you become the medicine. And you are the medicine, Red Mama Yeti. We are the medicine. If we allow ourselves to be open to the healing, which in this case you are. Huma says, I only accept spiritual body people as friends, but they're too busy stream. How do I deal with my coworker who doesn't pull his weight but gets paid more? Everyone has their blessing. Your coworkers who get paid more, that's their blessing. When we're working at a job where we feel we're unfairly paid, life's not gonna be fair all the time. But appreciate your blessing. Because if we keep comparing to people what we don't have, we're focusing on not counting the blessing. Because sometimes the universe will find you a better job completely because you're doing the right thing. But when you live in like, this lazy effort ain't doing nothing and getting paid more. So that energy, it makes you miserable. So instead, but shouldn't he pull his weight? The thing is, it's up to you. Right? It's up to you. If you get involved with other people's karma, you get in the middle, right? Now you're in the vortex of their laziness. When people are lazy, eventually their merit will run out. But when you keep doing a good job and be an excellent human being, your life keeps improving. Even though the money may be lower for you, they may make money now, but you keep progressing because inside you're progressing. They're getting paid, but they're doing less work. Look at where their future's headed. You have to see the marathon, not just the sprint. If you just look at the sprint, they're getting paid. But if you look at the marathon, right, eventually you slowly surpass them because you're working hard. But don't work hard to surpass them. Work hard because it's the right thing to do. Because you have a goal, you have a destination. You're trying to live your best life. Slow and steady wins the race. Win the race. They call me Oscar because I am grouch, but I find my inner peace and go to the gym during. You go to the gym during work hours. Welcome, Gina. How do you make friends if everyone has families and work? There's billions of people on the planet. Okay? Billions. Okay? There's friends everywhere. Okay? There's people you just have to go to where there's people and be a good person. But be selective. Yes, but what? Small town? A town has people in it, unless you live in a ghost town. Right. Even in a small town, you're gonna find some people. Where do you find these people? There's always activities going on everywhere because human beings, we need to connect. Right. Welcoming Majestic. I'm a Christian, I believe in God. And we respect that, right? We respect Jesus Christ. We respect Christians in here. Because we're all one brothers and sister. Okay, so if you're trying to make new friends, there's so many Facebook, there's meetup groups, right? There's a meetup places. Right? You can use the internet to connect with people. And don't do it just for dating. Just find a hobby. Right? There's different hobbies that people do that gather them, like meditation groups. But if you're in a small town, there's churches. If you're open to that. If not, there's like hobby group. Maybe there's people who go mountain biking in a small town. There's going to be places where you can mountain bike. Is the gym during work hours a way to spirit? Absolutely. the gym is meditative. And so if the gym is working for you, keep doing that. Don't stop. But make sure that when you're at work, you can stay centered like you are at the gym. Like as I'm speaking to you, I'm speaking from a meditative state. Because even though I could be like this the whole time, that's not useful to humanity. But we can engage from a grounded, humble place. Even sometimes it may be stressful, but we can always clear. But now not every environment is going to be like this. And that's why we're here to create that kind of environment, because we're aware there's many places like your work that's chaotic. And this is why many people listen to this stream in the background while they work their jobs or play video games to reduce their stress. So shout out to those people playing their Apex or whatever. We got about 38 more minutes. Anil, how do I get my boss to hire someone named Oscar? So the Oscar. There he goes again. Mikhail says, I'm cleaning the bathroom. I hope you're enjoying the letting go process. Thank you, Huma. Somebody is asking another question here. Okay. So when I first became spiritual, I did not have a lot of friends either. But I was willing to go to where there were drum circles. I was willing to go to different temples like the Hare Krishna temple, different, ecstatic dance. I was willing to go try Unity Church, non-denominational, because you just gotta put yourself in new environments, right? Because you're looking for your homies. You want to see who you resonate with. But sometimes I would gain a friend, but then I would lose them too, because some friends that you gain drain you, and you're like, you know what? After a while, you realize this person is really draining to be around. You're not trying to be around people who drain you all the time. But you don't want to tell them either, because they're not ready to hear that. And so this is why many people may get ghosted. But before I hang out with people, I just tell them the truth. Hey, bro, I like your vibe, but when I'm with you, I feel like you love everyone else except yourself. And it's true. So many spiritual healers and shamans are sick. Like, imagine meditating with somebody, they always fall asleep. Every time we meditate, this dude's snoring. I'm like, is it? Because that's a sign that's not good work. We meditating and he's just coming to take a nap. And so eventually I had to let go of some friends who were spiritual teachers. I'm like, and so this is why excellence, if I keep settling, right, then I'll never keep improving. And it's not that I'm better than that person. It's just like I want to be around people who are focused, right? Because to progress in life is difficult already. And if you're around people who aren't trying to develop and focus, they're just going to slow you down. And so I had to let go of a lot of spiritual friends who just were there to hang out, or they just needed plant medicines all the time, Or some people are only show up if there's girls or, potential relationship available. Like, you're not even here for yourself. You're just here to hook up. And so I had to let go of that mindset and people who are just there for external. And then as I became more mature, I realized many people are not even going within. Hey, welcome in, Yogini. Yeah. You driving? You driving right now, huh? Don't text and drive. Golly. You already know. They be typing all type of weird stuff. There to focus. Hi. You in the bathroom right now. You got 3 people. One's cleaning, one's using. Damn, reaching enlightenment on a toilet up in here. Hey, bathroom. You gotta pay attention. Welcoming, Janice. Toilet is just a small pond of water. Wait, shout out to Andrika. The toilet is just... Are you sure? Okay, let me check with my guru. Hey, Google. Define toilet.
Here's the definition of toilet. A fixed receptacle into which a person may urinate or defecate, typically consisting of a large bowl connected to a system for flushing away the waste into a sewer or septic tank.
Another meaning of toilet is the routine of washing and dressing. What is considered a toilet? A fixture that consists usually of a water flush bowl and seat and is used for that part. That's not how you use a singing bowl. You activated my Google Assistant. Hey Google, turn on rap music. You activated my Google Assistant. Hey Siri, turn on 2 Chain. Siri's a lot better, but with the Google thing, Google is not as accurate. Your account has definitely done 180. Less peace, more ego these days. I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, I'm just here to be myself. Sometimes people expect you to be a Zen whatever, right? But instead, I just go with what helps people feel authenticity. Because if we're constantly talking spiritual stuff, you get burnt out. And again, when you have not led a digital spiritual community for 5 hours, you should try. Right? It's not easy. But of course, easy to criticize, which is fine. It's part of the It's part of the gig. People are gonna like some things you do and not like. But I learned from the master to just be yourself, be authentic, to not be what spiritual people expect you to be. Because then when they expect you to be a certain thing, they expect you to identify with a certain politics because you're spiritual too. So there's a lot of, but when you destroy expectation from people, you become free. But when you play the game, you get trapped in the game. So that's why I'm not here to hate the player. Hate the game. Oh no, here it comes again. No, but I'm aware that I used to be strictly Zen. Do you think people connect with that? A few. But this is why when I tell you I've been creating content for 5 years, it's because over the years you start learning like, damn, they don't want to meditate for 2 hours. Right? And so when we create a loving environment, you feel safe enough to come to the stream and open up about how you feel. When many live stream communities, you don't even know if people care. Right? Like, oh, it's not Buddhist, or oh, if I say this, it seems like I'm weak. Oh no, I've been through that. Right? The need to speak spiritual or come off as you have wisdom. Just be your damn self. That's why I tell people I'm not here to be a Zen pet rock, to identify as what people think I need to be. Instead, I just follow my heart. That's why that H-Town, I guess my opinion doesn't matter. I mean, your opinion definitely matters. I take into consideration, but I'm still gonna follow my heart, because you follow your heart, I follow my heart, we all win. But who I am is that there's a serious part of me, but also I use humor to heal a lot. There's a lot of healing in humor, and and sometimes we're gonna be laughing and joking in here, because that's just what makes me happy. Yeah, that's what makes me show up every day, because it's not the same, it's not rigid, it's not like I'm not here to be a Zen rock. Breathe in, be aware you're breathing. Breathe out, be aware you breathe out. Some serious, it's okay. I'm just here to be honest with you. I'm not, I'm here to, because we all have different needs. Everyone have different needs. Not everyone's gonna like what I'm doing all the time. And you don't have to. That's the beautiful part. everybody's gonna like what you're doing, and they don't have to. But as long as you're deeply happy with what you're doing, that's what matters. Like, I remember this a lot when I used to be committed to going to a drum circle. But I noticed that the leader kept getting mad at people for not following directions. And I noticed this after about a year of being with this person. I'm like, this is not a good leader. I stopped going to the drum circle. That person got mad at me because I stopped going. Like, you have the free will to do what you want if you don't resonate with people, right? But if you're doing a good job, people are gonna unite. But if you don't do a good job, people will leave. The master says, when you do good thing, people talk good about you. When you do bad thing, people talk bad about you. For example, and if I keep doing a bad job, the stream, the community will go downhill. But lately, we reached 50,000 followers. So that's why I'm like, just keep doing what works. And there's a time to address things, you know. I could just be like, ignore it. But there's a time we do address some things. Thank you, Kitty. And then there's a time where you just kind of, oh yeah. Let's go basic. You cannot make everyone happy. That's one thing I learned, because I used to be a people pleaser myself. And people, when people love you, they do have a lot of expectations from you too, because they really like you, right? It's like, I really like you. I want you to have the same views. And because then when you make that person happy, then somebody else gets disappointed in you. Follow your heart. Retard people pleaser. Yeah, literally, the reason why we teach love your damn self. But I'm explaining it because there's a lot of teaching involved in this, whatever's going on right now. Right. Breathing in. Slowly out. Ellison says, you're the only person who does this type of content that I actually showing up to. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I'm grateful for your presence and that we can engage, you know. The reason I open up about myself is because it's called vulnerability. I come from H-Town, Houston, Texas. My beginnings, I didn't speak English very well in America. Got picked on a lot. That, just saying that, helps many people realize, oh wait, he's not raised in some Buddhist monastery. Right? I'm sharing what happened with me. And so when we start to sing songs and things that are more mainstream, it's like, wait, what? How did he know that song? These are the signs that are made for each other. Are you the zodiac freak? I'm a Capricorn. I came here to get managed. Ooh, I know it's good when you start speaking Spanish. Why did he sing that song? This is one of the, when I meet spiritual teachers who don't be vulnerable with the community, it's like I want to know their past. How you gonna up and leave me now? How you gonna act like that? How you gonna change it up? We just finished making up. How you gonna act like that? Hey, shout out to Tyrese. Now, in the beginning time when I started live streaming spiritual content, I was talking a lot more about Buddhism. How long will you be live for? For about 17 more minutes. Because that's what I was studying, right? Buddhism. Mahayana. Because the master is Mahayana. But my practice is more spiritual, with a heavy foundation of mindfulness and Zen. But the healing practice that we do in here is more Tibetan style. Welcoming Philip. No, we are multi-streaming onto TikTok also. And so we have all vulnerabilities. If we could learn to release them and not be judged for them. Yeah, and it's why I will open up from time to time, but recently I've been opening up more about everything because the community is actually moving. There's momentum in healing. Right, this is why I'm sharing with you my past addiction, my past sadness, heartbrokenness, how I used to go to the clubs a lot, street racing a lot, playing video games a lot, right? Being a failure to my parents. Like, I failed biology in college 3 times and went back the 4th time and got a B. I used to, like, and so I had a lot of tell him the shit. He said, tell him to shave. I love what you have going on in here. Yeah, it's a beautiful. I'm just so grateful to. My coworker wife is a realtor. She is bad at realtor. Damn. How do I fire her without Wait, what? My coworker's wife. Wait. Your wife is your coworker, and she sucks at it. How do I fire her without being... One of the teachings that the master taught us: don't do business with your family because of that reason right there. When you have to be honest with each other, it's hard to, because you love them and you still have to go home with them. His coworker's wife. It says my coworker's... Okay. So your coworker's wife is still considered family. Is it your coworker wife or your coworker's wife? Is your wife your coworker or is your coworker's wife? Right. And so, honestly, if somebody's bad at it, they should know. But if they're really bad at it, yeah. Give her a chance to turn around. Yeah. I'm sure have you done some mentoring and be like, hey, look, I want to see you succeed, and right now you're look at the statistics, bring the stats up. It's my coworker's wife. I do not love him. We are not family, okay? He has a personality of a brick wall. Okay. How do you fire them? Well, when you don't perform well, right? Have you addressed it, right? You have to have a plan of action. Okay, you're not performing well, and you have a month left to improve. All right, because when you give people time to improve, they actually try their best and succeed. Right, like I almost got fired from the Cheesecake Factory. One more F up. Right, when you give people the ultimatum, they actually start trying really hard. So you have to slowly address it. And if you don't have... I'm scared because I have to work with him still. And he's a scary man. Stop living in fear. You are a leader. If you're going to lead a company with fear, you're already failing. Doing the right thing is going to help make everything better, and it's not going to always be comfortable. If you expect things to be comfortable all the time as a leader, you need to be a better leader. Being a leader is hard. That's why many people don't want to lead. They just want to follow. It's easier. You have decided to be a leader. This is part of you, right? Being here, live streaming, right? It's not easy. So in your role, if you have, right? Medical text says dealing with the situation is not healthy. Wait, what? Are you serious? Cause that's a weird reasoning. What the heck? I mean, Joker aboard. Now we, as a leader, okay, let's see what the majority think. Should we leave them be, or should we block or time out? You know what I'm saying? Every action's got to have some consequences, right? What do you think? Time out? Time out? Okay, time out. Time out. Tung, tung, tung. Time out for the entire life. You know, like, imagine, because if you take this too seriously, like, okay, it's all good. This is why you have to be, right, flowy. Leave them be. They may need to. Well, we can still express the solution. All right, we can still express the solution. Does somebody still want to hear it? On this stream, people test me. People will come to test you. How you react is a lesson. So we turn that into a lesson. Instead of getting pissed off, I chose to laugh by choice, because I'm like, right? Now if I take like, how dare you disrespect us right now? Right. Respect bald guy, please. You know who you're talking to? It's Brother Tanet. You respect Brother Tanet, please. But you don't have to. But this is why we have boundary. Okay? We still respect you, but this is called respect from a distance. Right? I respect you. You're still here. You're mute for the whole stream. This is called boundary. Okay? Because some people will expect kind people and like, which is fine. Patience, right? Patience is a beautiful thing to have. And online, there's a lot of people. 2:21, East Coast, people get out of school. Right now, kids don't want to... You know, when I was a kid, when I had to go back to school, it was like, no. And so there are a lot of kids and people don't want to go to school. Philip says, my patience have limits. Yeah, but as you practice patience, that limit gets like really deeper and deeper and deeper. And the more curious, if you try expressing boundaries and they shut you down, if you express boundaries and they try to shut you down, depends on what you mean by shut you down. You know what I mean? Like, that's why there's police officers. That's why there's lawyers involved. It depends on what you mean, how serious it is. You know what I mean? Or if they don't listen and they keep talking. And it depends on what setting. Is it in person? What about your parents not accepting your boundaries? That's different, because this is your karma. Your parents has more to do with your karma. And you have to learn. You have to learn how to deal with that with harmony and mastery. Many people run away from their toxic parents instead of learn the lesson. how to deal with closed-minded parents who are damaged from their abuser. Okay, so if you're dealing with somebody in person that's disrespectful and they don't listen, they don't have to listen. Is there any violence? Are any laws being broken? If there's no laws being broken, just your ego, get back to your breath. Have compassion, because some people don't know better because they've been hurt. Some people don't listen because maybe growing up, they don't even have a voice. And so people talk at you because growing up, they were talked at themselves. And they're not ready to listen. You have the free will to not listen. Like many people come here, if they don't like it, they can leave. But some people stay here. They don't like it, they complain. It's okay. I'm still gonna do my thing, and you do your thing. It's just you have to stay true to yourself and respect that sometimes people want you to be more calm because they need the calmness. And this is why I'm speaking at this tone of voice. Right? Many people, they want you to be a certain brand, but you are who you are. And if being yourself doesn't grow, you have to slowly evolve. Don't just dramatically change. As you slowly develop, you see what works and what doesn't work. It's why the setup has changed completely. Right? It's why this is here. It's why we have 5 microphones. It's why we don't just mute people right away unless they're being disrespectful and cross boundaries. Right? Because some people, they complain. It's okay. Not everybody's gonna like what I'm doing. They don't have to. And we can still love and respect each other. But sometimes that love and respect has to have boundaries, because if you don't have boundaries, they will do it again. Like a dog. If you don't train a dog, they will keep repeating the same bad habit because you don't have boundaries with the dog. Right? Because some people don't know better. You have to have boundaries because they've been hurt. So they're acting from the pain. But when they hear because some people have never been mentored or disciplined in their habit and mentality. Some people have entitlement because they have been trained and their environment is coming from a lot of expectation and entitlement. And you have the right to live life the way you want. But the moment there's disharmony, how can we find harmony? Are they open to harmony at all? Some people aren't open to harmony because why? They don't even use that word harmony in their life. And this is why we have to let some people go. Why? Because that's the best that they know. But don't let people bring your energy down. Right? Sometimes you will come to the stream and tell me to repent. Sometimes they call me fake guru, charlatan, black magic. But you just gotta stay true to your heart. And have fun. Right? This is why we laugh a lot, because sometimes, man, you're just a human dude. I'm doing the best that I can, and I'm glad I can enjoy it. I'm glad we can enjoy Muhammad, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, Ganesha, Rama. All the things that people believe, we can respect it all. But when what they're doing becomes disrespectful, I love you, but Yeah. Like Majestic says, I'm Christian and I haven't condemned you. And that's, to me, I'm like, wow. Thank you, Jesus. That makes me respect Jesus more, because when I see a respectful practitioner, it's like, whoa, respect, you know? But when I see rude people, you know what I'm saying, coming, yelling at you, like, you didn't even say hi. You just first word, repent for your sins. Like, whoa. You're not even gonna say hi? You're not even gonna like make some comment like, hey, welcome to the stream, or hey, what's going on in here? Repent for your sins. And then they copy and paste and then they spam. Like, that's not a good way to represent Christ. Right? It's like me going to a stream and posting Om Mani Padme Hum, 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 Mani Padme Hum. Like, that's not a good way to represent Buddhism. Right? It's like me going to like any stream and say, love your damn self, love your damn self. Like, golly, love your damn self, love your damn self. Instead, we're like, has anyone tried loving? You know, loving yourself works. I've been trying it out with gratitude. That's a engaging like way to talk instead of just blurting out stuff. Have y'all tried gratitude? I've been practicing gratitude every day, and my life been more happy. And then the next person go, oh, word? I think that's called counting your blessings. Oh. Yeah, I used to not care about that stuff, but ever since I started counting my blessings, like the food I eat, the air I breathe, the feet I walk with, I stopped worrying as much. Oh, I should try that, huh? Well, yeah, if you're trying to do something positive in your life, just being thankful for what you already have may be the easiest thing, because you already have it. Like, you woke up today, right? Say thank you, because some people didn't wake up. Did you drink some water today? Or some sodas? Be grateful for that Pepsi. Right? You should stay on for 20 more minutes. What the? We're at the 5-hour mark already. They try. I'm gonna be back for 6 hours, okay? Yeah, it's not like, yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours today already, so again, I'm not here to run away from like criticism, because you know what, every criticism is like, it's something that you feel, and I'm here for it, because some criticism helps me to grow. Let's just be real. And some criticism doesn't. It doesn't. But I'm open to it, because I'm not here to be sterile from negativity. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. You know, I'm not here to, oh no, negativity, oh God, they're judging, mute. Are you Christian? No. God, I don't want to say I love Jesus, but I'm not Christian. You know what I'm saying? I believe in Christ, but I don't think he's my God. Oh God, what if I say that? I don't like. Instead, it's just who I am. I love Jesus, but I don't see him as God. I see him like a master teacher. Everyone is the children of God. I can say that without shame, but in the past, like, oh God, I hope they don't come attacking me. I also respect Muslims. No, I also love Rastafari, Bob Marley. It's very good. Wait, what? Is this guy joking? Why are we laughing too much in here? Okay, here. Let me use the restroom and we're gonna come tell some dad jokes until we don't feel it no more, okay? Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Welcoming everybody to Dad Joke Hour. What's appropriate? There we go. This is a book called Dad Jokes, The Good, the Bad, the Terrible by Jimmy Nero. And so the way we do dad joke in here is we meditate and try our best to keep our energy grounded, because some of these jokes we call the culture called no jokes left behind. Okay? Some jokes are like, really? But we can still appreciate it, even though it's like slow blinking laughter, you know, like. And so enjoy. Go with the flow. No expectations. When does a joke turn into a dad joke? You have a very good mic to sit in. When it becomes apparent. We also did yo mama jokes last time, and that was, I don't think we're gonna go to yo mama jokes this time, okay? We're trying to keep it clean. When you cross into yo mama joke territory, it gets borderline offensive, some jokes. So I have to be very selective of which jokes. Just to be honest, you know, you're like, oh, that's hilarious, but I am not reading that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's what yo mom. Okay, here we go. What kind of car does a sheep drive? A Subaru. The delivery is very hard sometimes. They got me making animal noises on here. Why did the cowboy ride his horse? Because the horse was too heavy to carry. You're not going to win, Mr. Anderson. The lady helping me at the bank has a big stain on her shirt. Should I tell her? Mr. Anderson is stronger than I expected today. I asked my doctor if the ointment she prescribed would clear up my skin spots, but she said she never makes rash promises. Morpheus, save me. Morpheus. Why did the janitor take early retirement? Because he realized that grime doesn't pay. I did not get it for a while. I'm like, to explain the joke, crime doesn't pay. But it's grime. That's explaining the joke's even more painful. Okay. If you forget to pay for your exorcism, will you be repossessed? No jokes left behind, okay? Why did the haunted house dislike storms? Because the rain dampened its spirits. We will just go to the next one. God. The deliveries on some of this. but we must move forward. How did the monster cure his sore throat? He spent all day gargoyling. I'm looking at it, I'm like, how am I gonna... like, really? Let's not explain this. You laugh, you lose. Oh gosh. Are we really doing that? Where do baby ghosts go during the day? Day scare centers. One more and we're done, okay? What kind of street does a ghost like best? A dead end. And I hope you enjoy the sound. The dad joke journey. Yeah. Thank you for your time here. Pavio says, which dinosaur gets into the most car accidents? The Tyrannosaurus Rex. Thank you for your time. We're gonna. I'll be back at 7, which is in about 4.5 or 4 hours. So thank you so much for your blessings. Thank you for all the donations and give. Thank you, Mimi Kiss. Thank you for all the positivity and the real talk. Thank you for all the devotion to loving yourself and staying on course with what makes you happy, whether it's religious, non-religious, or just pure enjoying the moment. So thank you, Sister Yeti, Christina, Trinity, Chicky, April, and Melissa, Sister Sowen, Yo is X, and 3 ohms to end the stream. Breathing in hope you have the good rest of your day so far, and I'll see you in about 4 hours. Okay. I can wait till the 100,000K with a flute to respect the completion, okay? If you're there. Because I think, because I know many people, I want to show gratitude to the brothers and sisters tapping, you know. Thank you so much for laughing with me. Thank you for opening up with me. And the community, of course, is the Coralie Abbey. Thank you for enjoying the originality style that I try my best to bring. And thank you for your time. The end. Thank you, Nakano, Pavlov, Snake, Elizabeth, Chris, Beef. Thank you so much.